Okay. Well, it's Poké Monday, folks. Yep. I'm doing Pokemon Red version. But not just any Red version. I'm doing Pokemon Pure Red, which is a ROM hack that has been floating around for a couple years, and just recently with the 30th anniversary, the creator released a really big update. This game has a lot of stuff in there, so let's get started. First we're gonna check out the options. So we'll go with instant speed, battle animations on, of course. Battle styles set, because this is gonna be a Nuzlocke. Next. I'm a fan of... So a lot of options have been introduced, as you can see. I've already done a playthrough of this myself, and I liked it so much I wanted to do a Nuzlocke, and, you know, what better opportunity to do a Nuzlocke than with, while I'm streaming, so that seems to be a popular thing people do. So, yeah, anyways. Yellow 2 is pretty good. So OG is just like the really weird colors when you would just slap in Pokemon Red or Blue or Green, I guess, into the Game Boy Color. Like, it just assigned random colors, like water is green for whatever reason. Super Game Boy actually has some decent colors and stuff. Yellow is the colors that came around, that were used in the yellow version, and they're, in my opinion, much better. So I go with yellow too. Alt Pokemon colors, I'll explain that at some point, but we're gonna have that on. Music, gonna do original plus, just changes a couple things up. It brings in some, like, beta music that was never used, and there's like an original song that was created for the Safari Zone. Audio pan. Oh, that sounds weird. Not sure if you're getting that. But now we're gonna keep it normal. Mic song. We'll keep it on for now. GBC fade. This just means, like, when you go in and out of doors and stuff, it's like a 60 FPS fade. We'll throw that on, why not? Battle options. Okay. Ghost against Psychic. We're gonna fix that. Ice versus Fire. We're gonna update this all to the... Well... Yeah, you know what? We'll update this to all of the modern typing interactions instead of the Gen 1 stuff. Because it can get confusing. EXP bar, that's nice to have. NPC EVs? Now listen. I think I'm pretty good at Pokemon, but I don't think I'm the greatest at Pokemon. So, in the interest of not constantly failing, because the game is, it's not like a Kaizo hack, but it's difficult enough. We're gonna leave NPC EVs, which it's not EVs, it's stat experience, which is the Gen 1 equivalent, which is a little different, but I'm gonna leave that off. NPC PP, I'm gonna turn that on, because, yeah, in Gen 1, the NPC trainers didn't track their PP usage, so they could never run out of PP, but we're gonna turn that on. The back sprites, we're gonna go with Space World 97 demo, because they're just better. Icons, we're gonna go with OG Plus. And then you can also go in and you can edit the front sprites for a lot of Pokemon. Like for instance, you know, you can choose the red and blue one, the international red and blue sprite for Bulbasaur, or the Japanese red and green sprite. You know, there's a lot in here. There's 5 pages. It's obviously not every Pokemon. You know, you see you go from Bulbasaur to Squirtle, and Squirtle to Blastoise. We're just gonna leave that as is, you know. Oh, okay, we'll leave this on. Learn sets on. We'll tell you more about that later. Title screen. I'm gonna switch it to the PureRGB title screen. Intro we'll keep on. Keep the flashing the same because, I mean, I don't know. You're photosensitive. I still don't think like a Pokemon game is going to knock you out. But if it is, be aware, be careful. Wow, that was loud. And then finally, units. We're gonna go with Imperial just because that's how it was in the original game. And the Euro bros can just deal with it, I guess. All this stuff can be adjusted at some other point, just in the regular options menu. But let me just show you the title screen change. Yeah. Ooh. It's pretty cool, honestly. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started, because it's already like 8 minutes. Okay. Hello there. As usual, it's the same intro. Okay, new name. Go in all caps because that's what they do in this game. And it fits perfectly. Blue or Gary? Well, since we're playing red version, we'll call him Blue. Alright. Oh yeah, big quality of life improvement. There's running in this game. Oh, and there's some additional options here, which, what's all this? We'll get to it later. Take our potion. Well, I think we just get the show started instead of doing all the silly stuff. Most of the NPCs are the same dialogue and everything. So I'm not gonna necessarily try and talk to everything as I normally would in an RPG, but yeah. Okay, so now the starter choice. Well, you know, I chose red, pure red instead of pure green or pure blue because, sorry guys, I'm a big Charmander guy. That's not Charmander. This is Charmander. Yes. And yes, I do understand that choosing Charmander in a Nuzlocke is, of Kanto is, you know, asking for trouble. But, I think it'll be fine. Now, of course, the I don't know, the ubiquitous thing of Nuzlocks, choosing a nickname. I'm really bad with nicknames. So, I'm just going to go with the one that I always do. This is the first Pokemon. Name him Adam. Alright, Blue's got Squirtle. Okay, let's hope I don't lose against the rival. See? That back sprite is great. What's the optimal play here? It's like one growl and then just scratch. That would really suck if I lost. I mean, it's possible. That was 5. Never worried. There you go. Level 6. What we got? 12, 11, 12, 12. That seems pretty good. Okay. So let's get started here. So let's see, on the stats page, you can actually hit select, and it'll tell you the stat experience that your Pokemon has. And stat experience is a little different from IVs in modern games. When you defeat a Pokemon in Gen 1, you get points for every stat. It's part of that OG Plus music. You get stats for every experience point based on the base stats of the Pokemon you defeated. So, and there's no limit. Well, there's a limit for each stat, around like 65,000 or something. but there's no like limit between the stats. So, okay. Let's get our parcel. This person's gonna be important. And actually, before we go any further, I'm gonna go into here, because there's an added underground classroom. Now there's some interesting dialogue here and whatever, you know, in the context of, like, I guess, playing the game, but, you know, probably gonna be doing this a lot. Oh, right. I need a Pokedex first. We'll be back. Okay. Let's see. Still don't have Pokeballs yet, so... Just gonna take it easy. Not gonna level up before we get Pokeballs, because then we'll just knock out whatever the hell we run into. Here's your parcel, Oak. Wait a second, I thought I saw change this to instant text. Maybe not. Okay, something I do want to point out, and something that I really like about this ROM hack, is the following. You go into the Pokedex and you look at the Pokedex entry for the Pokemon. There's a third page that gives you their base stats. And considering this is a ROM hack where a bunch of the base stats have been switched up and changed around, it's actually really useful just to get a good idea of, like, maybe a new strength that a Pokemon has. There we go. So without further ado, I guess we have... Oh wait. Oh, we got Pokeballs now. I guess not. Gonna get the town map. And the town map is no longer an item. It's just, you go into the Pokedex, you hit select, and now, there you go. So, alright. Still don't have Pokeballs, so... can't really catch anything. You know what? I'll get to level 7. I do, now there are, there's kind of the ever-present question of, grinding during a Nuzlocke stream. I don't really know how you imagined the imagined chat want to do this, but grinding, well, there are some solutions to long grinding in this game, and I don't think it'll be that much of an issue considering it's a Nuzlocke. There are cheats that I could use to just get rare candies out the wazoo. Which I think I'll do. And I wouldn't really be missing anything considering I have stat experience turned off for NPC trainers. So let's get just spend it all, you know? Oh, right. Poison does faint Pokemon in this game. Right. Forgot about that one. Well. Let's see what our first catch is. It's probably gonna be a Rattata. It's a Pidgey. Level 2 Pidgey. Alright. Lovely. Oh. Pidgeot's not bad. It's pretty good in this game. Flying. 216 stats. Pidgey. We're gonna name. I don't know. I know some people usually do like a theme, but I can never think of one. I can never think of like or stick to a theme. So I always just switch between like nouns and like human names, basically. Do Twister. I don't know. Wait, that did work, right? I just hit start, yep. Oh. Well, before we start, before we get another Pokemon, I kind of feel like, getting at least one level on, well, you know what? Let's get a couple Pokemon before we start thinking about doing anything, before we start leveling up and stuff. Meowth? Meowth is pretty good. Nice and fast. Now, just like the original games, the good Pokemon are still good. And that means Persian. Persian's good because it has a high speed, because in Gen 1, speed determines your critical hit rate, so Meowth's good. Look at that. Base 90. Base 90. That's almost as fast as, it's almost as fast as Rayquaza. Right? Rayquaza is like, base 95 or something. Alright, there's that. Oh. Right. So there are... There's a lot of, like, hidden items. Alright, got the Pokédex, we can go down here now. Yes, I would like a move dex. Ready for the quiz. Which move type is great against water Pokemon? Would be grass. Which move always goes first? Quick attack. Status cuts. Attack stat. Burn. Which has properties of multiple types, which is an interesting thing. Obviously, it's Tri-Attack. It's an interesting interaction. Bonus damage when used by Squirtle. Water gun, that's stab. So the move dex is super useful because of the following. A lot of moves have been changed from their original I don't know. A lot of things have been changed, I guess is what I'm saying. Spearow would have been a good Pokemon to get. Alright, now we can go north. Actually, I don't think we'll run into something that's too difficult for us, but I just want to make sure, you know. See what we got in this route. Rattata. Okay. Crit right off the bat. Bites anything when it attacks. Right. It's kind of... Go with Matthias. Anybody gets that reference. Wow, that person actually knew I had a Rattata. I remember a few items. What's our Viridian Forest encounter? Okay. Caterpie's not terrible. scratch. Don't Oko, please. Okay. Wow. Caterpie really tanked that. Oh, 175 base stats. It's gonna be Butterfree, so... Margarine is such a stock standard Butterfree nickname. So... I'm gonna name him George. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to train a bit now. 'Cause we have a level 2 Pidgey and a Caterpie. Okay. Well, we're switch training this Pidgey. We'll do the manual training for a while, and then if it gets really bad, then I'll put in rare candies. Actually, it's pretty rough. Let's see how Meow fares. You know what, let's just get away from level 4 Rattata. Speed up would be nice, but I kind of don't want to do that because if I do speed up, I'm just gonna blast through things and then like just get KO'd off of stupid, silly things. Okay, level 2 Rattata. Okay, alright. It's a bit more reasonable to deal with. Payday, super nice to have. I guess that's the other good thing about getting a Meowth, is that I have access to Payday. So I have an extra source of income, you know? So, I do, I don't necessarily plan on streaming. This'll kill. Yeah. I don't plan on streaming particularly much longer than I normally do. Oh yeah, there are Eevee here. Could have gotten an Eevee. The Eevee's like, evolutions are pretty good. Eevee itself is like insane in the early game. So I don't plan on streaming particularly longer, but I might. I mean, depending on how things go. Nice, another Eevee. It's level 4 this time though. Let's see if I can do something against this. Oh yeah, Sand Attack doesn't work because it's a ground type against a flying type in this game, so that'd be great if Eevee just preoccupies itself trying to... Okay. Tackles. Okay, it's faster than me. A crit takes me out. I gotta switch. I don't know how anybody else is gonna deal with that tackle, so... Of course now this was Sand Attack, so I could have just stayed in. If it weren't an Eevee, I probably could have taken it, so... But, so I said I wasn't going to stream, I wasn't planning on streaming longer than I normally do, but actually I think I might. Just because it's Pokemon and, I mean, this is probably the best it's gonna get, right? In terms of my opportunity to get healers. Yeah, this guy was really dedicated. Level 3 Pidgey? I got a level 4 Pidgey. His name is Twister. He's gonna twist your beak right off, bro. I want at least Flying Stab on Pidgey before we go through Viridian Forest. Now, my team's probably not looking too hot for Brock, but there's some... My Pokemon will learn some moves to be able to hopefully deal with Brock. Okay, there's Gust. Oh yeah. Because this is Gen 1, no physical special split. So Gust, it's a flying type move, it's physical. It goes, all moves are just split as they normally were in the original games. So a fire move is always special, same with grass, same with water. But the game's been balanced and everything to make it so that you don't have situations where a Pokemon is like just totally out of luck because it's like, well, they're a fire type, but they don't have good special attack, for instance. You know, it's balanced around that. So, you know, if you haven't seen this game, I think you'll be surprised at how good it is in terms of like the balancing. It's actually really impressive. I would say this is like, honestly for me, the ideal Pokemon game. It's just really that good. Eevee. This thing's gonna rock my socks. Or it's just gonna sand attack. 13 to 10. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, 12, 13, 10. That's good. It is kind of weird because, you know, Pidgeot has come to be known as a special attacker now, but not in this game. It's just it's a little weird, you know, coming off the newer games and then playing this. That is just so unapologetically Gen 1 and like reinforces that Gen 1-ness that it's like culture shock, honestly. But really, I really do prefer Gen 1 over the newer games, over Gen 3 and later. Because starting with Gen 3, they just had a totally different mindset of what they wanted the games to be. Okay, we're at level 8. That's the same level as Charmander, so we'll switch to Meowth now. Just gonna see here though. Do have okay. I was just bringing up since we're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke. That means no over-leveling for gym leaders or the next gym leader, so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't, you know, what the level cap, my current level cap is. It's 14, because Brock's Onyx is 14. Which I feel like the level curve is like a little steeper in these games, at least at this point, at the beginning. But it evens out. It evens out later on, to where it's not bad. Probably need to. Yeah. Oh, hey, imaginary chatter. That's a very good question. What is my favorite Pokemon generation? Oh, look at the dumpy on this Rattata. It's crazy. My favorite my favorite generation is Generation 2. It just, like, fills. It's just perfect. It's just the perfect sequel to Gen 1. Wow. This Eevee needs to relax. this. Alright, did 6. Dude. I mean, you know. Yeah, I'm a risk taker. What about it? It's gonna bite me in the butt at some point. Now, I kind of want to do all fights, which would include the rival battle on Route, like, 22 or something, or 24. But, I don't know. Wow. I'm gonna eat dirt if I stay in. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, rare candy codes might be the way to go. But I think maybe I'll hold off for the first stream until I actually get people showing up or something, and people start, you know, just so I can get some feedback of, like, you know, I don't know. Still, once again, I haven't interacted with any chat, so I don't know if this would actually be interesting. I could actually hold a good conversation. The chat room. Just, in the interest of having it ready, just bring it up. I was gonna bring up the cheats. Oh, here we go. Just in case. Just in case, you know. Yeah, I could still go for another one or two. Unless this Rattata just crits the heck out of me, dude. It's gonna tail it. Okay. I'm getting a lot of money though, so I'm not exactly complaining. Gee, why couldn't I run into these low-level Rattatas when I had Rattata out? But, yeah, I like Gen 2. Gen 2's pretty great. Now, there's a controversial thing, though, which I gotta say, and I know a lot of people will disagree and think I'm insane for saying, but I think Gen 2 did do one thing wrong, and it was the special split. Splitting special up into special attack and special defense, I think, was overall detrimental to Pokemon as a whole. I know it sounds crazy, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Because I think it made some of the Gen 1 Pokemon phenomenally worse. Oh, you know what? I'm not even thinking. Almost lost, like, probably my best Pokemon. Oh, I should have tried something with the Caterpie. Alright, Caterpie, let's do it. Let's see what you got. It doesn't have Gust, so... Might be able to take this Pidgey. Speed tie? It's been a speed tie this whole time? I'll switch. Switch Caterpie out. Since it's level 2 Pidgey, we'll go to Rattata. It's not going to be a 2-hit Gale. I think I'm just right on the cusp there. Yeah. Wow. 14 total experience from that Pidgey. That's pathetic. Uh-oh, nuclear bomb alert. outside of the special split that Gen 2 introduced, not the physical special split, but the special split of special attack and special defense, I think Gen 2 is perfect. I know a lot of people complain about like the level curve being awful or something. I never experienced that. It was never that bad to me. I think in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, it's terrible. Outside that, I don't remember ever having an issue with levels. That might be because I was younger, and so I was just kind of running with, you know, the same 6 Pokemon for a long time, and so they just soaked up tons of experience, but I don't know. Okay, yeah. I guess what I really liked about Gen 2 was that it really just expanded the world of Pokemon. 5? That's crazy. It really expanded the world of Pokemon without kind of like, this is probably what people would consider a bad thing, but without changing it too much. Because in my mind, Gen 1 was great. And so you had another game that not only expands it, but just kind of not only keeps that same sort of keeps the game relatively the same, but it also expands it. It's like, that's exactly what I wanted. And so I always say, excuse me, I had to yawn. I always say that Gen 2, Gold and Silver are like the perfect sequels in a way. Not necessarily because they're perfect games, but because they really just take Gen 1 and, you know, make it better. You know, you could slap Red and Blue 2 on there and, yeah, sure. The tail whip's scary. I would like to get the Brock by the end of the stream today. Which sounds probably totally crazy. It's like, really? Just get the Brock? It's like, yeah, well. As you can see, training takes a long time. Man, these are going to be really boring VODs for people to watch. I'm sure. I bet anybody's gonna watch them. I think Caterpie evolves at level 7. Oh, the experience is pretty awful here. I'm a little too scared to go anywhere else, you know. I should though, just to like show you guys what the other encounters were on those other routes. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. So Nidorans are there, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't they be? Of course, we know about Meowth. Oh yeah, this Meowth is gonna have payday. Did 5? Oh, I'm dead to a crit. That's the worst one. It could be a Doduo. Might not be able to run if I switch. If I try to run with oh, fudge. Alright. Yeah. So, I was kind of hoping I would have gotten a Doduo because Doduo is really good. Really, really good in this game. As its type changes. That'll probably come up later, so I'll bring it up when it does, but... But yeah, so I think the only other thing is, I think in that grass other than was there. What we saw is Mankey? Pretty sure Mankey's in there. Oh no, that's 2KO. Risk that. Say risked because crits, you have to remember crits in this game are double the damage. Right. Growlithe would have been cool. It does not have Emperor at this level, so I can stay in. Just has Bite. Is not what it normally is. In this, it is a dragon type move that has the chance of reducing attack. It's part of that move dex thing. Okay. I have to switch. Man, I don't know what it is, but I'm just yawning like crazy. I'm pretty sure I got enough sleep last night. Oh, was it restful? I don't know. Probably not if I'm yawning. Let's see. Oh yeah, so this weekend was the first Pokemon official event that used Pokemon Champions. And I watched a little bit of it. Of course, well, I don't know who won. Kind of fell asleep at that point. But, it was nice to see Megas back in VGC. Ah, here we go. First evolution. George! Let's see. Pretty sure Metapod has less attack than Caterpie. 30. Yes. Yes, it does. Yep. That's only 3 left. levels until Butterfree. So, not long now. I kind of like fell asleep there. Oh man. Gotta slap my cheeks. My facial cheeks. Pick myself up. Sit up straight. Think about something to talk about. Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely next time I stream this, I'll be putting in the rare candies. Just because it's like... It's been quite a while now. You know? Not exactly in any real danger. Really just slows down the progress. And ultimately, I just end up that much more powerful because of all the stat experience I get. Ah, there it is. Ekans. Last Pokemon we can find on this route. How much does Rap do? Oh. Go, level 7. 14, 10, 15, 10. Quick attack, finally. Finally, dude. Start leveling up. Yeah. Say start, but I already kind of hit the point where it's okay. Lick. Nice. I don't know what I was doing there. You know, it's actually might be kind of a problem because if I'm playing a video game and I fall asleep, I do continue playing it. I don't know how. I just I've woken up sometimes with some very questionable, having done some very, like, questionable things in games. Like, sold important equipment or whatever. It's like, why did I do that? And I'm like 5 menus deep in something else, and it's just like, how do you even get there? Asleep, and it's like, well, I fall asleep with my eyes open, so I'm seeing everything, and in my sleep I'm just like, my subconscious lizard brain is figuring out what to do. Not that it's particularly good. Oh great, it has poison sting. poison. That'd be crazy. But it will get cracked. Let's see how much damage he does. Metapod. Yeah, there's canopies out here. I guess it should ask, how do you like the border? It's a Super Game Boy border for the red version. And I made it like HD. HDified it. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to deal with poison. Well, let me not. You know? It'd just be, not be fun. Let's see. I don't know, man. I guess I'll... Oh man, just on constant. I guess I'll talk a little bit more about Pokemon Champions. I'm conflicted. I think it's nice to have this consolidated platform on which future events will be held. I'm just kind of like, really, a mobile game platform is like, is what you're doing now? So it's just like, it doesn't really feel good in my opinion. But I guess whatever makes the money. Once again, lost in thought. Holy smokes, dude. I am just cooked today. I was yesterday. I don't get it. It's like I get like 8 hours of sleep. But I just... Huh. Almost done though. Almost done for this preliminary bit. $10, $15, $12, $10. That makes sense. Okay. Gonna heal up. And then we're gonna move into Viridian Forest, do the trainers, just for some easy additional experience points, you know. And honestly, I want to keep George out first because Butterfree is good. Safety save. Oh yeah, so these things that are popping up at the bottom of the main menu, you can actually, tells you like, here, select sorts. So it sorted all the items that I had, which I'm almost the exact same order they were in, but yeah. And also this allows you to change your box in the PC. Just from here, so you don't have to run back to the Poké Center if you fill up the box. Which is actually, like, really awesome. It's an underrated feature, IMO. Okay, let's see what this guy's got. Caterpie, huh? I've got a Metapod. Wow. Okay. So yeah, Gen 1 trainer AI is intact. Bunch of weird, bizarre decisions that it makes. Hey, wait, I had it to set. I feel like none of into my game-related settings stuff. Weird. Can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. You're not a Pokemon trainer? I don't remember what he said. Oh boy. Weedle. Oh, Weedle's gonna poison everything. I know. In which case, it would probably be best just to switch to the Pidgey to ensure it's just like just one Pokemon that gets poisoned. Oh, I forgot to change it to set. -2 in defense, I gotta remember that. Oh no. Doesn't have poison sting, right? Just gonna have harden. Okay. Okay. Harden, string shot. Okay. Oh, it does have poison sting. Heck. There we go, there's poison. George is level 9. He's almost a Butterfree. Okay. We're just... Okay, we're going back. Going back, healing up. Catcher, which got Weedle. Great. Great. Oh, I forgot to switch to set again. Going back to Pidgey. Oh, I didn't get the antidotes. Okay. I have potions, though. Time to shine, George. It's gonna take forever. I'll get a crit at some point. Hopefully. It has tackle. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't used it since, like... He crits because I'm -6. He's neutral in speed. I think speed, it's based off of crit rate is based off of speed in relation to the opponent's speed, so things like string shot actually are decently okay, I guess, in the early game because of that. Oh, right. Potions are like 50 in this instead of just 20. Okay, 17, I should be able to make it to the Pokemon Center from here. I forget what I was going to do in the menu. kind of sucks I haven't learned Ember on Charmander yet. Safety save. You know what? When I first played the original I played the original Red version. That trainer beat me. It's the first trainer I ever lost to. Pretty sure he has like a Beedrill in this game, so I don't even want to attempt it unless I have a second super effective move ready for it, which would be Ember, if Charmander could learn Ember. Get away from Weedles. Don't need them. Said I don't need them. Oh, Beedrill. Beedrill's a good Pokemon. It's a shame I didn't get it. I didn't get the Weedle. Oh my gosh, dude. Nothing but Weedles. Pikachu. Okay. I was just about to say, there are Pikachu in here. It's just kind of surprising that we haven't run into one. This might be a little too much for me. Okay. Should get Ember at this point. There we go. Okay, now that I have Ember, I still kind of want to just get to level 10, so I'm at the same level as that Beedrill. Wow, now I'm just running into Pikachu. 10. Oh, it's a weird old banded chip. Pikachu. I could probably deal with the Pikachu. Especially if it growls and fails. Probably level me up? Nah. So close. This will definitely load me up though. I'll have Butterfree. Oh, 18, 14, 12. There we go. Let's go back, Pokemon Center, heal up, and then press on into Pewter. Towards Pewter. I'm gonna have to take a short break here, and then I'll be back. Alright, let's see. Ooh, sorry about that. Somebody needed me to do something. Couldn't wait, so... Anyways, I'm back. So let's see. Now we are going to pewter. So let's do that. Oh, so Butterfree level Medpod evolved into Butterfree, learned Psywave. Now, originally Psywave has like some weird thing. I think it like it varies from like base power 10 to like base power 60 or something like that. It's generally like a very bad move. But here it's actually like really good. And I'll show you in the mood decks. So hit start. Where is it? Psywave. So base power 30, small cycle wave hits the opponent. 33% chance to lower special. It's pretty good, all things considered. Actually gonna sort this by alphabetical order instead of whatever 1, 2, 3 means. So, okay. Let's go. So I think this guy just has a Beedrill. So I probably over-prepared, but no, I didn't. He has more than that, rather. Oh, it's a Venomat. Oh. Well, all the same, it's part poison, so... Guess I did all that extra training for nothing? Okay. Stuff he dropped was the calcium I picked up. Okay. This is just a continuation of the previous route, so can't catch anything here. Now we're in pewter. So now, this game also introduces some side quests. First of which is this lady. Her husband lost his wallet. So, she needs us to find it. So let's go do that. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not, going in here with, like, it's me. Okay. This kid here is new. He's got the wallet. Hope this guy's Pokemon aren't too big, because it's actually not listed here. Oh, level 8. Okay. Sidewave should take this thing out pretty evenly split. Oh, I keep forgetting to switch to set. I'll remember at some point. Let's see. Let's see how much I do versus how much the Spirit does. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I go faster than it anyway, so. Abra. We'll stick to it. Get some lowered special. There we go. Special fell. My special fell. Whatever. Tit for tat, I suppose. Just a Sidewave battle. Special, and okay. Now I actually have to make good on a lowered special. Oh. This is kind of a painful battle, but whatever. So now that we got the lost wallet, I don't think there's anything in here. Now that we got the wallet, take it back to this lady. Actually, can I use the wallet? This isn't yours to use. Okay. Found it, thank goodness. SS tickets. So, she breeds tiny Pokemon. Pocket Pokemon. Pocket Abra. So she gives us Pocket Abra. Now it's a Nuzlocke. She just gave us Pocket Abra. But this isn't actually an Abra. It's an item. So, I'm not going to give it a nickname. So, what does the Pocket Abra do? Warps you to the last Pokemon Center. Just like that. Okay. So now, guess what? We got more grinding ahead of us. Because we gotta get up to 14 for Brock. Well, I guess I could go fight Blue. That could be some good experience points. Could also be a lost Pokemon. Easily could be a lost Pokemon. Oh, right. So, additionally, in addition to change the move, some Pokemon were changed. So Butterfree, instead of being Bug Flying, is Bug Psychic. Which is arguably, you know, more advantageous. Because, you know, early Psychic types are pretty good. And Psychic types aren't nearly as busted in this game because everything's been kind of balanced. Each life will take over Tackle. Okay, you know what? It's only 3 HP, but I really don't want to be in a position where 3 HP matters. So, I'm just gonna heal up. Me out first. Or not. Oh, there's an item here. 3 potions, alright. Save for the heck of it. Oh, set. Right. Bubble. It did 5. I am dead to crit. I'm not gonna get crit. So I'm just gonna switch to Butterfree. And then sideways. Sure. Whatever, Blue. Forgot about that, too. Probably KO's a Weedle. Yeah. Venonat. Switch to Rattata in front. See if I can make it to Pewter, because I don't want to Pocket Abra all the way back to Viridian. Might have to though. Good. Wanted to make it through to the other side of Viridian Forest, but it's like I may just have to run from everything to do that. And that should be plenty. Yeah. You know what? I was trying to put speed up on, but I don't think it's working. Well, alright. I tried. Like I said, I mean, this is probably the slowest the game will be, just because, like, trying to level up off of, like, level 4 Pokemon all the way to, like, level 14, like, it's so slow. Let's see. What else can I talk about here? I don't know. I guess to keep it on Pokemon, I have been playing Pokemon Champions, and while it is very mobile gamey, it's like, it's okay. It's alright. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. Ah, here we go. Dustclaw. Dustclaw is particularly good, because it's a new move that takes the place of Fury Swipes, but what it is a base 40 ground type move. is so good. Now, one of my criticisms for this game, because as much as I like it, it's not perfect, is that Dustclaw is learned by, like, everything. Everything learns Dustclaw. To the point where it's just like, why? But it is to some extent so that no matter what, you can kind of beat Brock. It is a little annoying. Boy, it sure makes grinding a little bit easier. Actually, you know what? Let me turn off the battle animations. That'll make it go faster. I'll have to remember to put them back on. Oh, set. Thank you for yelling at the screen and reminding me. Because, man, I've tried to do that for a while. Alright, one more level, and Charmander's done. And we can move on to... I don't know. Somebody else. Probably go with Meowth next. Pilfer. Because he should learn double kick. That'll be good, especially if he can crit. Crit. Why do I say it like that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no experience points whatsoever from these Pokemon. I really need that speed up. Oh. Hold on. It's because that wasn't... There we go. Okay, this is a little funny. I figured I'd just cap it at 2 times speed instead of, like, uncapped, otherwise it would, like, blow your eardrums out. It'll blow out your eardrums and mine, honestly. Yeah, I mean, speed up I think is a nice middle ground here before I kind of like make a decision. Let's see here. Actually, we'll go with Rattata. Because Rattata should also learn double kick. Yeah, that's why I wanted a Spearow, because it does a buttload of damage. Spearow and then Fearow was, in my own playthrough, is one of my favorite Pokemon. But what I did there was, I wanted to, like, experience as much of it as I could, so every kind of, like, different section of the game, I would level up, like, an entirely new team to go through that. So it took a long time. I was grinding a ton. But it was worth it because I got to see, like, every single Pokemon and what they could do in this game, and honestly, it's like, the guy who made this came up with a fantastic, like, balancing system. Now, I will say, for the balancing, in regards to the balancing, I want to say, like, every Pokemon ends up with at least 425 base stat total. Which may not sound like a lot because we're used to having that extra 5th stat from when Special was split up into Special Attack and Special Defense. But that's pretty good because Gyarados has like 450. So like even Raticate has like 420 or 425 or something. And most fast Pokemon have stats that are a little lower because they have the added bonus of, like, critting a lot. Relatively a lot. Oh boy, this takes a long time. need to find a playlist to play while I'm doing this grinding. Just so we're not listening to, like, this fast-forward, speed-up sound the whole time. Because even though it could be worse, it's not exactly pleasant. Oh yeah. What else can I say about this? So honestly, I feel like no matter what Pokemon I get, like, I'll be able to make it to the Elite Four and maybe even make it through the Elite Four with those Pokemon. Like, feasibly, I could go through the Elite Four with Eradicate. Yeah, I know I'm poisoned, but I just wanted to get... I just wanted to get one last level. 4. Sharpen. Kind of fell asleep there again. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me, dude? Oh, and Sharpen's pretty good in this game because it's Hone Claws. So, 1 stage in attack, 1 stage in accuracy. Considering there's a lot of moves that, you know, are like 90-85% accurate, it's pretty nice to have. Now, accuracy has been buffed for some of the less accurate moves. Like, well, isn't Hydro Pump usually like 85% accuracy? It's bumped up to 95 or 90 or something in this game. One second, just checking something. Just had to check something real quick. Make sure everything was in order. Here we go. One more level. I mean, really, it's like... I hope I get it. Actually, let me bring up the moveset for Rattata. Oh. Double kick on. Whoa. Uh-oh. Did I screw something up? Oh, okay. But I don't hear any sound coming from the game now. Oh, weird. I think the speed up actually just, like, broke the sound. Okay, so double kick, Rattata doesn't learn it until level 20, when it evolves into Raticate. So, yeah, let's see Meowth. Okay, it'll learn Dustclaw. Learns Dustclaw at level 10, and then Double Kick at 15. So Dustclaw is what we need here. Now, a nice thing is that when Pokemon evolves, the learn set is the same. So if you hold off evolution, your Pokemon don't learn moves any faster. So you can just go ahead and evolve at any time. And this also includes stone evolutions. So normally, like, stone evolutions don't learn any moves after they evolve, which has always been, like, really stupid. I never got that. Here we go. Get rid of Scratch, because we have Payday. And, so yeah, normally stone evolutions are kind of like sucky because you have to level up the previous stage all the way to, like, 50 or 50 something when it learns its last move. And then you can evolve it if that last move is something that you really want and there's no other way to get that move. Luckily, in this game, stone evolutions follow the same logic as other evolutions. They have the same exact learn set as the previous Pokemon, so you can actually just, like, level up, stone evolution as soon as you get to the point where you can level it up. Oh, yeah, let me try to... Okay. My just exploded on those. But, on those two moves. So for instance, like, that Growlithe, if I had a Firestone, I wouldn't have to wait. I could just evolve it right now and have an Arcanine. And would learn the same exact moves at the same exact levels as Growlithe. Now the only thing is, I think that the growth rate is different, so it's like you need a lot more experience to level up the Arcanine than with the Growlithe. But ultimately, that's not too big of an issue. Unless you're, like, pressed for time, for instance. But there's a lot of ways to expedite grinding at some point in this game. Just not right now. I was debating about what to do with certain gift Pokemon. Like, there's the Magikarp up ahead on Route 4, which would be good and nice to have, but then you're missing out on the Route 4 Pokemon. The Route 4 Pokemon are pretty good. Get rid of Growl for Bite. Also, Magikarp are so, like, easy to find, it doesn't really, it's not like I'll be hard-pressed to find a Magikarp if I want one, you know? It's like Old Rod. So I'm gonna forego the Magikarp at Mount Moon, save my money, and catch something there. Because also that's just more interesting. It's kind of... I think it takes away the spirit of the Nuzlocke when you're just guaranteed something. Sometimes. I think sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Like, for instance, I kind of do plan on getting the Eevee in Celadon. I could certainly wait to get one of the prize corner Pokemon. Like the Dratini, for instance. Because, like, obviously, Dragonite's, like, really good. I mean, I think Dragonite has, like, 500 base stats in this game, which is crazy. But the evolutions are pretty good, and they are, you know, as you would expect them to be. I mean, even Flareon. Even Flareon's good. A lot of people, you know, say he's not that great because of the, because of the legacy of him being a physical attacker and being a fire type. But, this game is pretty good. Oh my gosh. Just thinking about what I want to do. I mean, I guess I'm already half the way there to 14. So I might as well keep going, but... Actually, no. I'm gonna switch to... Pidgey. Level up Pidgey. Now, I don't think Pidgey gets anything too useful, so... Okay, it'll just get quick attack at level 12. Oh. Oh, I see. I got speed up on. If I click off and then click back on it, the thing goes out. So let's just get Pidgey to 12, and so we can get quick attack, and then we can move on. Let's see. What if... I went at 3 times speed. This is not great on the ears. went to 2.5. So that's a little better. It's not as, ear destroying. So yeah, we'll get George here up to 13, and then I think that's kind of as much as we need, honestly. Which case, let's see here. Now that I think about it, I'm going to spoil something. Brock's Onyx has Bind, and in this game, Bind is a rock type move. Of course, it's basically rock type wrap. Just gonna wreck George, Twister, and Adam. So actually, I'm thinking, let me just play it safe. You know, I think it would be really awful to, like, go through all this and then just lose at the end the first day after grinding for like 2 hours straight, you know? That would be actually awful. So I'm just gonna go to 14 on everyone just to be like totally safe and everything. It's like I said, it would just really suck otherwise. I'm almost done. The speed up really helps. Now, I don't know everyone's tolerance for grinding. I have a generally high tolerance for grinding. Thus, when I played this game, I grinded literally every single Pokemon. Outside of any duplicates I caught, which, you know, at some point you'll understand why I caught duplicates. Okay. But, my tolerance for grinding really comes from, I'm sure if you're relatively into the gaming scene, you've heard of the Disgaea series, or the company Nipponichi Software. They make games where there's a lot of grinding. You know, Disgaea is kind of at its base, a game where you start from level 1 and can level up your characters to 9,999. And then you can reset their levels back to 1, and do the grind all over again. Now, when you set them back to level 1, you get a bunch of bonus points based off of how many levels they had before you did that. But those levels, when you reset your character. When you reincarnate it, that's the game's term for it. Stack. The more reincarnations you do, up to a total of like 65,000 something. So you grind a lot in that game. Now, granted, there are ways to make the grind simplistically quick. You know, you just play a map, like a certain map. Oh, it's a strategy RPG, just FYI. Most of the Nippon Ichi software games are. But, what was I saying? Yeah, you just need to play a map like maybe a handful of times to reach 9,999. And so after you do all the prerequisite pre-grinding to properly grind quickly. So, because of all that, it's like, I have a very high level of tolerance. Like, I could do this at 1x speed, honestly. The only reason I'm talking about rare candies and doing speed up and all this stuff is really for the audience. And since I don't really have an audience yet, I don't really mind just doing the grind myself. So, let's see. Now, Rattata. I do have a plan with Rattata. I think I'll just use this tail whip on Onyx, and then switch in something that can hit it with Dust Claw. So I think the plan is like go in with Adam on the Geodude, Dust Claw to infinity. Onyx comes in, switch to Rattata, tail whip a couple times, switch to Meow, and then I'll take care of that. Should. And if push comes to shove, then I throw in Butterfree, and Psywave should take care of it, lickety-split. Well, it is scary because of bind. But actually, you know, as much as it might not look like it, as much as it might not look like it, my team is actually pretty good generally because they're all fast Pokemon. In Gen 1, you want fast Pokemon. So, alright. After 3.25 hours, let's fight Brock. Let's talk to this dude first. Okay, I'm gonna do every trainer in the gym. I don't do any of this pussy stuff where I only fight a couple or one or, you know, just what's needed. No, screw that. We're going all the way. Oh, right. Animations. Let me forget. Sandshrew is actually a pretty good Pokemon here. This game has really nice high defense. It's relatively fast with good attack. Alright, I got the Pocket Adder. Charmander, because I don't think the Geodude has any rock-type moves. If it does, then, you know, crap. Brock, here's Gym Leader. Our defense determination. Forgot about animations. Whatever. It's fine. It's because I don't have chat, dude. Because I don't have chat. Nobody's yelling at me. Well, you know what? Let me just see. Clyde is not what you think it is, though. It is bulk up. It's plus attack, plus defense. Oh, this is not good. Screech too. Dude, this is actually awful. I have to hit it on the special side. I missed Sideway. I'm -4. He's like +3. Oh, okay. Wow. That was relatively quick, but the amount of bides and screeches he was doing was actually, like, terrifying. So these Apex chips are really cool. Jagged, craggy ridge with cave systems and steep mountain terrain. Talk to me at the next gym. Be the gym leader or Apex chips. So what Apex chips do, essentially, is they max out a Pokemon's DVs. And in this game, a DV is an IV. It is some value associated with a stat that raises it and lowers it by a bit. I think DVs are, instead of 31 like IVs, I think DVs are, I think the upper limit is like 15? Don't quote me on that, but something like that. An item here. So I'm on the other side here. I never got X Special 2. Well, not that I can use it. And the Mart. Here. Overall potion, escape rope, antidote, burn heal, awakening, paralyze. 14 Pokeballs. I think I'm good. Let's see. Stick with Adam out front. He's got some bug catchers here. Caterpie is squished. Animations, dude. Smoke screen. Get rid of Growl. Ground. There we go. Okay. Comfy shorts guy. Just stick with what we got. Comfy shorts kid, I should say. So he's a youngster. Young blood. Oh, I'm shaking my foot. I hope that doesn't show up. That doesn't affect the mic. I forget. Is it 16 or 18 Charmeleon? Or Charmander evolves in Charmeleon? Guess we'll find out now. Go Ember. Probably have to run. Wow. Oh, okay. Just crit it. I was worried about Dustclaw, but I guess I don't have to be. Okay, there we go. Charmeleon. Like shorts? Yes. Here's some info about Rattata. From short span to short span. Now, the youngster taught you about Rattata while on a trip to the Pokemon Center. Rattata's learn set is reported. Check Pokedex to read it. Now this is really cool. So now, if we go to Rattata, you see this little symbol next to it. Click on Rattata, and now you have this move thing. When you go here, now we see Rattata's entire moveset. Kind of. You'll only see these entries at the different levels once you've seen the move used somewhere at any time. But also, you can see what TMs it can learn. And you just have to, same thing, you have to see the move be used by somebody and then it'll show up here. But it also tells you at what level Rattata evolves. So. Uh-oh. The emu I'm working with, if the controller becomes unplugged, it doesn't recognize it when you plug it back in. So, I'm gonna have to, do a little bit of something. Oh, I'm here. 1 second. We'll be right back with everything. I'm kind of just doing this on the fly, so bear with me. There we go. It took a while for it to capture. It's a little scary. But, okay. We're back. It's another bug catcher, I believe, so... Let's get Pidgey out here, you know? Actually, that kind of makes it sound... Oh, it is a bug catcher, okay. Weedle. almost looked like it went down to 0 and then just popped back up. That last little bit of Cocoon's health. Alright, and Venomat. Disable one. Too bad I could not care less. Too bad for the Venomat. Oh, still in the Metapod. Whatever. Harden. Nice script. This is another bug catcher. You can find my new Pokemon. This guy just has level 12 Caterpie. Wow. Metapod. My goodness. I think Pidgey is, like 18. Okay, this is Route 3, right? So, got a new capture here. Actually, yeah, we'll go with Meowth because it's got Lick. We've got Vulpix. I used Ninetales in my Elite 14. It was really good, so I'm pretty psyched to get a Vulpix. Also, Vulpix is like one of my favorite Pokemon. Alongside Ninetales, of course. Bertha has just one tail. Let's do 6. There's its base stats. Speed and special. Okay. That's just the name I use for Vulpix. Isn't there an item here? I thought there was. Guess not. What else could we have gotten? Mankeys. I mean, this is where the Mankeys are, not from earlier. Now here is... Wait, this is still Route 3. Okay. So like I said, I'm not gonna get the, Magikarp just yet. Cause, well, let me think about this for a second. I'll just spoil it. On the other side of Mount Moon, because this is Route 4 that we're currently on. Route 4. There's 3 Pokemon to get. Sandshrew, Poliwag, and Squirtle. And all 3 of those are pretty good. They're pretty good Pokemon. And I can always just get the old Rod and Cerulean and fish up a Magikarp, so I really do not care to buy one from this guy. Let's see here. Now, this is a little, as much as I like Vulpix, and I'm glad I got one, it is a little, oh, you know what, let me go on Mount Moon Encounter first. Which I'm actually going to take a look at the encounter tables, because there are some differences between the 3 levels. Let's see. Yeah, Mountain first floor, basement 1, basement 2. Okay, so let's see. Top floor had, so oh wait, there are no repels, so I can't exactly choose. So really, the only thing that's different is at the bottom floor, the floor that has, Super Nerd, with the, where you get the fossil, that has Rhyhorns. But I'm not gonna make it there. You know, I don't have repels. No way. So, whatever. Let me just go in there and get the dang encounter. Let's see. Zubat. Okay. Okay, Zubat's good. Don't KO it. Oh. Well, Zubat was good. Zubat is actually, like, crazy good in this game. So that's really disappointing. Oh, that hurts. Should've just thrown a Pokeball. Didn't think Rattata was that strong. Should've just done what I did before with Lick. Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to be sneaky. Do I want to do that? Nobody's watching my damn stream. I'm just gonna catch a Zubat. Just gonna catch a Zubat. Show me Zubat. Not catching the Clefairy. Zubat was the Pokemon I had, so... Wow. Get out of here with those. Okay. Oh wow, that's crazy. Zubat. Oh, hey. Oh, I'll take a Zubat. Zubat's good. Hey. Wow, that's awesome. So glad Zubat's the first Pokemon I found here. I definitely didn't knock out. Yep. Definitely didn't knock out a Zubat. It's the first one I saw. Gonna name you... We're gonna name you... Gnarly. No. That's stupid. What do you name a Zubat? Gustavo. Okay. Whoa, a Zubat! Whoa! Hey. Yeah, okay. All you people out there saying, like, put an asterisk next to this Nuzlocke, this guy's cheating. Eat my shorts. What do I do here? I think I'd get rid of Spite or Lick. Probably Lick. Yeah. But yeah, you know what? I never said I was a professional Nuzlocker. You know, I ain't no P-Chow here. I got nothing to prove to a chat room of 0 people. So I'm catching the Zubat. You know, that was my encounter. It's same level. I really couldn't care less that I'm kind of cheating the Nuzlocke in a way. Do I wanna put the Zubat on my team though? What would I put it over? I don't think I need to. I think the team's kind of fine the way it is right now. But I would like to level up the Vulpix. Execute would have been better, for sure. No, not gonna play that game of what Vulpix is stronger. Oh, there we go, we got Lick. So I got my Ghost Dancer right back. And Psychic. So I'm not doing that. I should not have run. Should have switched and then run. Then ran. Or just do what I had been doing, switch into the Butterfree and then... Oh, this guy's a trainer? Huh. Okay. Well. Let's go. Switch to George and take it out with the Psywave. Probably won't take it out per se, but should do a lot. So close. Don't poison. Oh, come on, dude. Leech Life to get like 1 HP back. This can peck. That would not be good. So we're gonna go to Charmeleon and just torch this thing. Oh, but I forgot it's park ground in this game. So it could wreck me real bad. Except I burned it. Here's the Dusclaw. Case in point. Oh yeah, this game replaces all the, or reinstates all the whips that, that trainers had. So let's see. I think I'll just get, Zarya here up to snuff, and then, up to, like, 14, you know? And then that'll probably be it, because it's almost 4 hours of streaming, so... Yeah, I think that's pretty good in that regard. Gen 1 sleep. There's no guarantee, no upper limit on how long the Pokemon sleeps for. And then you have stuff like this happen. It tried to do it again. Tried to put me asleep as soon as I woke up again. Oh my gosh, dude, come on. Okay. Just gotta get these execute. So, alright, I don't know exactly when when I'll stream, this again. Tomorrow I plan on finishing up, Donkey Kong Country 2. Maybe I'll come back with this on Wednesday. As for that, I do... Listen, I know it was awful. I know how bad it was. But I do want to play Noita again. Because I just want to get one win. I just want to get one win. And then I'll probably never play it again. Unless somebody actually vocalizes that they want to see it played again. Which, not by me. So that'll be that. And then, let's see. Vampire Survivors. That's something that I want to play again. Because I personally just like the game. So I'll probably play that again as well. Oh yeah, there's Jigglypuff here. But I think, actually, in the case of something like... well, I don't know. I was gonna say, something like Vampire Survivors, where there's, like, a bunch of stuff to do. Like, I'll play part of it off-stream, some of it on-stream. But then I realized, like, well, I don't exactly know what I'm gonna be running into. I'm gonna make progress on and off stream, and if I'm making progress off stream, I don't know, maybe there's something like really cool that shows up, and then it's not captured for the world to see, you know? So, you know, and that's part of the reason why I'm streaming. It's like to play these games that I want to play. So yeah, I guess I won't play. I guess I won't play it off stream. Sing. So, definitely now I'm dead set on next time we're just putting rare candies in. Just putting rare candies in. I'm really just doing it, like leveling it up here to be like, okay, you know, I did it. I did it for one stream. And then never coming back to this, in terms of manually grinding. Okay. Well, alright. That takes care of that. Of stream. A lot of grinding, got a gym badge. You definitely caught every encounter and totally did not knock out one of them, but then just caught it anyways. It definitely didn't happen. So all in all, this is pretty good so far. It's pretty good. So, alright, I'm gonna call it here, because I gotta get out of here. It's later than it normally is. So, you know, take it easy, people. I'll see you again next time, tomorrow. Peace.